Hello everybody. Right now I've been working on, since yesterday, automation to create long form videos. It's going pretty well. I'm automating all the things. So the only thing I have to do is read the scripts. It was surprisingly hard. The skill, you wouldn't think it's hard, man, but reading the scripts and looking extremely as professional as possible, I guess kind of like a newscaster. I built a teleprompter app. Looks like this. It plays right next to the camera. And this was how I ended up doing it. The idea is that this has to be fast. So that was the way that I've done it. It took a lot of iteration, a lot of frustration, because there was like at least 3 times where because these are 20-minute long videos. I've made 2 of them. Well, I'm working on making them. But yeah, I had to, I was just speaking to the camera for 20 minutes and then I looked at the microphone and it was disabled. Yeah, and by that time my my voice kind of hurt, or my voice box. I was like, oh, Jesus Christ. So right now this is my automated thumbnail generator thing. I'm using Fal AI for like a face swap. I guess I'll show you guys the channel that I'm going to post this on. Let me reload the page. So here's the, you guys can be the judge if that looks like me or not. But I'm going to be posting the videos here, successful. And the reason why we're doing this is because there is no finance content without face that is successful, without a, it's, someone, I think it has to do with, credibility, and people want to know just who the person, they're not going to listen to some automated voice. It's just not what they're going to do. So I'm representing the contents, but it's still automated in the sense that, the actual slides and the visualizations and all the editing is all automated. The part that I have to do is just, reading that script. I have a newfound respect for news people, and YouTubers for that matter too, who have to do 20 minutes long takes, because the YouTubers that I was looking at, they don't cut it up. They're just like straight up speaking for 20 minutes and smoothly, no ums. I use a Opus 4.6. Complex, definitely Opus 4.6, very good. Codex is also good though. Okay, so let me look at open the new thumbnail. Like in terms of, yeah, Opus is very good. You can do a lot of things. Every day I'm sort of amazed by, dude, like more recently I'm just becoming more and more just like, it's insane. I don't even know where the hell the world is going. It's totally wild what these things, yeah. Like I think at the, a year ago, my general thought was this would probably plateau at some point, and then we'd probably have some years with kind of models that were pretty good, but we might need a new approach or something. but I think it's pretty clear at this point. I mean, the level that these models are at now is like going to change pretty much everything. Once you build the reason why, right? If you're wondering why, is like once you automate software to this level, it's going to cascade to everything else because everything can be potentially automated. Like the limit before was programmers, right? Like it was too complex to really scale, but now it's not to say these models don't have problems, but it's just like the level of automation you can do with them is really crazy. So like, for example, what we're doing now is like marketing stuff. But the models currently, they still require some skill to build like good software. Okay, so yeah, the new thumbnail is okay, but it's just not my face. We're trying to put a face swap using the using this image. So the face swap did not work. This particular model, we're going to try a different approach. Either a different model, face swap model, if you can find one. That'd probably be likely what we're going to do. I think the reason I'm just getting more and more optimistic about what these can do is just like everything together. Like I'm generating music, I'm looking at the video models on Twitter, they're just like totally like blowing my mind, and then I do this too, and then it's like all three together. It's just like, okay, this is no joke. Yeah, we're gonna do FAL AI. Like now I'm generating the music by bulk. So like I just generated like 50 more. And so some of these might not be good. This is like the legit playlist, so let's I didn't really like this one. Yeah, when I was trying to generate these videos, my eyes would look dead because I'm like reading it, and I was like trying to learn how the hell these like newscasters, how do they actually look alive when they're reading just reading the scripts. Yeah, I do. I was an engineer before. In order for me to like get it right, I had to just watch some videos. That's probably still going to take a bit of practice. At some point I had to kind of call it, just be like, all right, that's good enough. This is the video. I'm fixing a few things with it, so hopefully it'll be done here soon and I can show you guys. But it's not perfect. I started the stream because I'm past the phase of recording myself. Kind of annoying. These aren't even. Sorry. Hey Jason, how's it going? Nice. He's already made his first. I like it. I already have one. I see. What'd you make? Nice. Hey, I'm doing well. Hey, Zigzag. Yeah. I guess I just watched them. You're talking about these terminals? Okay, open this up. This one I haven't seen yet. I imagine, like the other one, I've been probably working an hour on the other one. The initial version's going to be a little wanky. Pretty much guaranteed. So let's take a look. This is a video I'm making for this channel. Part of the same automated format, but very curious to see how it turned out. All right. So the very first thing is we're never going to have it full screen. So I'm always going to be a circle. It's very similar to, you can see the other video approach. I'm cropped. And we're always going to have like visualizations, either a visualization or some websites in the background. Hey Chad, welcome. $0.03 per megapixel. Strange pricing. So we're going to continue this approach. Feel free to try the face swap with this new model. Yeah, I suppose this one makes sense, but ideally try to always, if I'm talking about a new thing, try to create a new visual where necessary. We don't want too much empty space unless it's like, I think the best time to take a pause is if it's a visual with a lot of information. Cyber Maddie, let me look him up. What? I'm confused. Hey Jason, no, we built it ourselves as our own tool. All right, so I'm gonna fix that first thing. So I notice in the beginning, it starts out with Yahoo Finance. We want to make sure to always use our site. Nice. So for that first one, you can use the today's brief. Today's brief has all the information from, yesterday. What? Cyber Maddie is a woman. I'm very confused. Is there another Cyber Maddie? How do I look like this person? Oh, yeah, welcome. Yes. I tend to switch around a lot. The times. That's just how it be. At the moment. Yeah, so I'm thinking the video will probably oh yeah, and it'll do a slight scroll. That's perfect. Yeah. Render it and then do a slight scroll. Render it and do a slight scroll. Hey, thanks, Packet. Oh, you know what it could do? Like while we're talking, it could do a slight scroll and then click these. Also, what you could do is you could render it, do a slight scroll, and click right here. You could open these headlines here, and you can close them after we're done talking. Hey, the reel, pretty good. I was working on making these videos, and I made this little teleprompter. I probably recorded myself, I don't know, it's gotta have been probably like 5 hours of trying to get it right. Because I kept trying to, these are 20-minute long scripts where you can't stop talking. And you have to, so I built the teleprompter, but then it would go too fast, it would be too slow, it would have some like weird spacing where it would be like 2 words or like a lot of syllables. It's actually way harder. Like these YouTubers who do this, or I guess the TV anchors too. I don't know how they do that without, I think they must have it. Either that or they're very skilled. Maybe they practice for a day or something. Hey Richie, pretty good. Hello. Yeah, this one still doesn't really look like me, gotta say. Not even close. So did you already do the, yeah, you did the face swap? It's not gonna work, we're gonna need a better model. Oh, this is, so I'm gonna be posting or automating long form video creation. So I'm going to be making a new channel. It's based on our market research with OpenClaw, which I'm making a video for this channel too, right here. That will talk about what we're doing here. And this one's making the video for the other channel, and this one's doing the thumbnail. Yeah. Yeah, doing pretty good. Hey, I use Warp, but mostly just the iTerms. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Andre. So it's going to be using the Prisma Market site. Ideally for all, like while I'm talking on this channel, it'll be navigating around and showing things. It's kind of the idea. But the general YouTube will be not just talking about Prisma Market. It's going to be talking about like kind of like the news, and similar to what the other finance YouTubers do. They talk about the news and kind of just some like what's currently happening. Some people talk about what they're doing with their portfolio. I probably won't do that kind of thing, but I'll just kind of do what some of the bigger ones are doing. Show some of these charts. It's kind of a weird graph. Take a look at that one. These charts are our product, generates every day. Market's not up one today. So. Hey, Anarchy, welcome. Sometimes on the prior days, the content doesn't load. Go ahead and audit what happened with this particular one. We are saving it, so a little unclear. Yeah, so take a look at this chart here. Yeah, go ahead and audit what's in Firebase. We're going to try to figure out what happened. This chart, we're also going to audit and try to figure out what happened in Firebase. This was yesterday's. This one shouldn't have passed the validator step, so let's take a look. Okay. A little better, but no, not quite there. Yeah, this one's not very good either. We might need a different approach. It might be one of these approaches where you have to pass in a bunch of images of yourself, and then it can do a bit better job. Unless there's a face swap that you found that's maybe better. You can try it one more time to look. So yeah, the backend is running. It's located here. It's actually about something else. Okay, continue. Hey, nice, Aaron. Yeah, so the beginning there still has me on full screen. Again, iterating. There should never be a point where I'm full screen in this video. It should always be content in the background. Hey, nice, Aaron. I'm on the West Coast, Washington. Yeah, we're going to try this one. Hey, Darsh, I'm using Playwright to get, when I'm making the video, but only for one side. I have two different video pipelines. This one is mostly just creating the visualizations with remotion, because I don't really need too many websites, except when I'm showing Prisma Market. For some reason, the video of me is kind of glitching around, and then also it's disappearing and reappearing. You might need to re-edit the original, turning it back into the orb, depending on the state of what you've currently edited. Well, I guess the part, your fix is fine, but I'm just wondering, why did it pass the evaluator? Because it should send a screenshot to Gemini and ask if it's reasonable. Do you think it just passed? Yeah, I saw that. Didn't it happen on Friday? If I remember correctly. Now this is specifically on the news side. So I clicked the news and the content was empty. This was the headline. All right, we're getting there. It's close-ish. All right. I think I might use this one because it's the closest we've gotten. All right, so basically save your process that you've done here, save the script it was to generate this. Okay, now we're going to generate the title and the description. You know roughly what it should be. This is the script. Now I don't like that title. It should be something about rotation. Okay. Is that for both simple questions of the day and the advanced questions? Oh, I see. It's maybe not for the defaults. Cool. Yep. Undo this last change. Cool. So this one's done. Yeah, this one got screwed up. So we might have to reevaluate what has happened here because the video is frozen and then it turns to black later on. Let's go ahead and audit what's going on. Okay, I gotta sign in here. Currently getting this on delete in the admin panel. So it's automated all the background stuff. Oh, I see the... Alright, so number one, somehow the audio got out of sync with my lips. That's the real me. Yeah, I had to read it. And make the script. Well, I didn't make the script, but it basically what it did, it took the top tech creators, it took my stream transcripts, and it finds an intersection between their most engaged posts recently on what video to make. And I'm doing that for both. So then we generate the scripts, and the only part that's not really automated there is like I have to read it, which is okay. So I have this teleprompter. That's, I guess it's not running anymore. Let's see where to go. I have a teleprompter thing. All right, so number one, the audio got out of sync with my lips. The number two, the video itself, the visualizations are pretty good. It's just sometimes it like comes up again. We don't really want to ever have a visualization come up and then it does the animation again to come up. Also, we're going to have my camera move around a bit. I don't know why it keeps insisting on using Yahoo Finance. It looks like potentially corrupted. You can do an audit of what has happened here. I think it'd be pretty cool if I could query the. So right now on Prisma Market, we have our research agent. It'd be really cool if we made it very easily queryable from. I think how to do that. I think it'd be cool if I could just like query it very easily from Cloud Code, but I think probably the best way just make an API. But definitely think the pattern is maybe going to be a little bit different. I'm basically thinking about like right now I use FAL AI. It has like, and also KIE. They have like all these APIs you can interact with based on like one key. They're kind of cool if I do something here similar with our research agent and the skills. Hey, Stefan, I might make one soon. I don't have a tutorial yet. Prisma is my platform I've been working on. The SaaS apocalypse. That's true. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Crusader. I think the late stage sort of meta here is you just have, it's basically kind of like the OpenClaw thing, where you just kind of like, you don't really need a lot of app interfaces. Most SaaS companies are just like, here's an interface to interact with data, but that's actually not the best way to interact with data. The best way is just, you come in with an objective, there's an interface, AI, that will solve your objective by getting the data and giving it back to you. You don't really need a UI. So the final stage is like people just giving their objectives into things, and then the data is returned in the right formats, or maybe cleaned a certain way. Most of these are just serving you data to try to answer your questions. There's really no reason. This be an interface. No, I don't use it. So obviously there'll be more. Why does it keep showing this? Oh, actually, that's right. That's what I'm talking about at the moment. All right. Yeah, so this morning I recorded myself talking, and then I just started. I asked to generate the visualizations in the background. I did no video editing for this. I literally just recorded myself talking. Oh, and it brings in websites and stuff too. I just need to do a little bit of cleanup, but it's getting roughly right. All right, not bad actually. It's very close. I just need to make a few more edits. All right, so the first 30 seconds is the most important time to have visualization changes in the background. So go ahead and add that to our master instruction documents, that the first 30 seconds to a minute should have probably a visualization change every 7 to 10 seconds. The next change, you never change my location on the screen, and because that makes the viewing experience very static, so you should kind of move me around sometimes. It could be when you, for example, bring in some website, you can move me to the bottom left, or that'd probably be fine. Oh yeah, and in the beginning, it came up again, so like it had the initial render there, and then it rendered again, and with the first animation. So this is the other video I'm making. This is for the finance channel. I should be a little bit bigger. Yay. Can I speed this up? Oh, nice. Hey, no, KH, I read this. Hey, Base. It's funny, Base, you joined, you're like, long time no see, and it's been like 3 days. Like, hey, Vikram, how's it going? Stop. All right, so this is Ant. I'll show you, Sebastian. I just made it. It's gonna be here. I don't know about this photo, man. But anyways, I'm gonna be posting it here, and that's where I'll probably make one every, I don't know, maybe a week. So we're showing the Prisma landing page. It doesn't really fit here, so we need to change the visualization. It's actually that was AI generated, so I didn't make that photo. We'll fix all the graphs, at least bar graphs. It's our product. So it's the things we generate. And real data. And headlines. Real headlines. And tons of other things. Like we take into account what other YouTubers are. Actually, the very first step, we take into account what other YouTubers are doing. We sort their engagement rates. then we take the headlines that are product, we cross-reference them, we see which potential video ideas we can make, and we generate the scripts using some templates like cringe avoidance documents, and then all the stuff we learned from the OpenClaw case study. We have a whole list of hooks and various like marketing strategies, and then that's how we generate the scripts. And yeah, so that's how we're doing this. There's a point where we're using, you don't need to go to the Bureau of Labor. You can use in our platform, we have all this data. So you can just go find it within data feeds. Yeah, I just told you, KH, latest headlines from our platform that generates every day. Well, it's not generated, that's the real data. Same thing here. So you're trying to get the 13 Fs. Actually, you know what? That's actually not a bad idea. I kind of like it. Just make sure you gotta change the user agent to be the right one so you can actually access the data. Hey, that's pretty good. So it actually it found a clip and it put it in the video. All was all automated. I didn't do that. So my platform it has all the news. Like, I mean, if you go on any of these stocks, you notice they all have news. We have all the data that we need to, you know, this is all things happening right now. Dude, strange comments today. I gotta say, hold on, let me grab a coffee. 1 second. There's also a bug. Sometimes the fade out doesn't actually completely finish. Yeah, base. Everything back here is automated. I've done nothing. The only thing I did is record a video where I'm just talking to the screen. All the scripts, everything's generated using the data from our platform and going through the top creators on YouTube, finding everything that they say that the most recently trending items. That's really the most important thing. Recently trending stuff combined with our headlines, and then using the OpenClaw case study and our writing documents, all of that together, we can develop a script. Then I read the scripts, and now it is. No, it's not done. This is marketing. Just because you're doing marketing doesn't mean it's done, you know. They're also randomly showing NVIDIA sometimes, which doesn't really make sense. Just occasionally, for example. Also, can you please not load in Yahoo Finance anymore? Only use Prisma Market, please. We got this error on the relative rotation graph. Just don't use it. Use something else. This is at. Also, there is kind of an abrupt ending at the end. Somehow it cut off my outro. All right, so now list all the things you're gonna do. You're gonna have to go through all these images, but before you begin, just make a summary of all the things you need to change. Great, yeah, but make sure not to replace the existing video. So you're actually going to make a new file. So you're going to fix it, but don't modify the one that you just made. I actually like the one that was just made. It's pretty good. Just a few problems overall. Cool. And now I'm going to watch another video. This is the other one, so let's see how this one's coming. The first 30 seconds still is not, you know, changing every 7 to 10 seconds. Also, make my my webcam, or my video 20% bigger. Make sure to save the size of my circle in your in the master instruction doc for this type of video. So where we left off on the product here, we were going to add the new visualizations to the brief, but it's specifically the morning brief. Oh, that's the font for this site. Font in the terminal, I think, is the default. Well, actually, maybe not. Actually, let me check. I'm using Monaco 16. Problem. There was a bug, I think. Yeah. I guess it depends what you mean by clean and organized. Also depends like what kind of thing you're building. You know, if you're building a calculator and it has no user data, it's just like a little tool. It's like a little website people can type in numbers or click numbers. That probably doesn't even really matter. You put anything. The part where you need to, you know, is when you're actually storing user data. You need to be more cognizant of things. All right, you guys can't see it when it's over here. All right, I remember there's one particular bug that I saw yesterday. So in the search here, this is located on the Data Explorer page. Yeah, Matthias, that's a good intuition. Generally, the backend is more the business logic, so it's definitely much more important to pay attention. You know, that's how you're interfacing with your database. That's how you're doing auth stuff. So yeah, I would agree in general. More attention. You know, you're adding new endpoints. All that stuff should be reviewed. You know, if you're creating a little visual like this, even if you get it wrong, then most of that will happen is that, you know, it'll be buggy. So yeah, when we only type in like 1 or 2 letters, it gets really, really laggy. Or if you type in a space, just a space, really very laggy. So let's develop a strategy. We probably, well, I want to hear your thoughts first. Oh, nice. This is updating now. That's great. So we fixed that the other day. It's not updating this cell, but there's that yellow icon with the percent. Cloud terminals. Take a look. Oh, this guy. This is saying how much context I've used out of the 200K. Once I get to about 80%, it'll auto compress. So I try not to have it do that. It's kind of takes a while. I like it better when it has the white outline, so I'm going to add that. Please add the white outline on around the edge, white stroke around the edge of the circle for my webcam. AW7. I'm working on an automated marketing pipeline. So the stuff in the back is everything is automated except me just, I recorded myself reading from a script that was also generated based on my contents and a lot of other things. I'm making 2 videos here and here. So right now I'm reviewing the video. I'm going to actually speed it up. Yeah, I use that cloud. Hey guys, so if you guys want to know my thoughts on OpenClaw, OpenClaw is a huge marketing thing. Everything, and that's actually what I talk about in this video. The success of OpenClaw is marketing. Like the actual product is not like super, in my opinion, not super interesting. I think obviously they're onto something in terms of the kind of a cool like marketplace they're building. But again, I think the cool thing about it is their marketing. Anyways, Cloud Code can do everything. You know, whenever you hear things like OpenClaw is doing this, OpenClaw is doing that, the real interface layer is the models, Opus, or you know, Codex, right? That's building this stuff. So whenever you hear this hype stuff, it's about the models. Opus can do tons of things. Cloud Code is just an interface for me to interface, you know, to talk to Opus 4.6. The models are what's creating this. It's creating this by using, you know, you can think about the internet. You know, you got a bunch of different tools and these things called APIs that developers have built. APIs are ways that you can programmatically access things. And Cloud Code is extremely good at building scripts. So scripts are kind of like, you know, you can think of it as like ways to interact with, in this particular instance, it's a way to interact with that API. And so it's doing a bunch of things. It's using remotion. It's going to websites, fetching what it looks like. It's you know, grabbing libraries that it needs to build it. Basically, it's doing everything a developer would do, but just at like, you know, literally 8x, maybe even 10x the speed, honestly, because yeah, but yeah, it's doing all of that, and I kind of just tell it what to use, like remotion, and but it also gives recommendations, and so yeah, that's kind of the gist of how it works. Looks like QuickTime crashed or something. Yeah. But soon I will have this video, and then I can be able to check it out if you'd like. I'll be making these videos a lot because they're very useful for both my channel and this other, though, how we're marketing the product. Cool. Yeah, can you reopen it with the change? Yeah, so OpenClaw is not super amazing product. It's not that interesting as a thing, in my opinion. Okay, if you don't believe me, maybe look at the fact that it was made in like 2 months by one person. That's maybe an indicator of the level of complexity of the thing. You know what I mean? Like the complexity and the interesting part is the model. The really amazing part of OpenClaw was the marketing. And that's what I talk about in this video here. So basically, OpenClaw had this huge pipeline, and that's what I'm talking about in this video. They had a bunch of, they're going to be posted on this channel. This one's going to be posted on my finance channel. But anyways, OpenClaw had this huge pipeline for marketing, and that's partly what I'm doing here. I'm taking what I learned from that study, and what I did is I looked at their code base. I had Cloud review everything, and it came back with a ton of insights because they pushed their marketing strategies to the code base. And yeah. Make the stroke on the video, the webcam, a little bit thinner. Also, you can see that the caps on the first word here should have caps. The smart thing, yeah, exactly. I mean, it could work for anyone. Like, let's say you're a real estate agent or something. You have your listing, and then it posts on every single platform your content. And the really amazing thing about what OpenClaw did, I think it was twofold. It was getting a ton of influencers simultaneously to create articles, and then their content's multiplication, where they just probably had a few different pieces of content, and then it would rapidly expand on all the platforms. And they talked about how, and they would give influencers a reason. They call it borrowed content. Give influencers a reason to post. Supposedly not monetization, but giving them content that their audience would like, and the people who built the audience want that because they're always looking for content. So then they rapidly did a bunch of outreach at the same time, and then right as their launch comes out, they kind of owned the news cycle for a really long time. Because also their renames and all this stuff. Another thing, please make sure to move my my webcam over to the left sometimes. You can look at the other video automation for Prisma Market. We moved the webcam. Should be a similar kind of thing. Actually, I can pick it out. That's pretty. Moving the webcam. It's not. Oh, I see. Just make sure to move my webcam a little bit more often. Let me make this faster. It's a tool that we built, Mira. It's in the description. Oh, did it freeze? There you go. Well, could also be a QuickTime thing. We'll see. I'll start it up in a second. Nice. Mark the marker. please make sure on all these, they should have caps at the beginning. You see the problem? Can you please move my webcam a little bit more often? It doesn't have to be just with the websites. It should just be maybe every minute, minute and a half, something like that. All right, it's looking pretty solid. I think we're almost done with this video. And the other video hopefully will be done soon. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's exactly right. So let's go ahead and do that. Probably, we'll just do 4 characters, I would say. That was another bug too, we'll fix. I think it was like Oh, did it change? Yeah, it definitely did. Okay. It's kind of weird. Why would this go to all of them? Oh, I see. Yeah, search. Sorry, let's actually do three letters. Yeah, probably the next step is posting like Reddit stuff after this, after we get these two videos up. Okay, cool. Okay, I've noticed this bug a few times. Let's fix this one. Yeah. I guess I don't really have any tips. It's just I think. It depends what you're trying to do with it, right? If you're trying to get an audience or what. Not really sure. Oh, I accidentally deleted the... Oh, I have another one. Good. This is a common error that I get. Let's try to evaluate. This was the query. The above was the query compared to Magnificent 7 stock returns. Hey, Meet Patel. Waitlist is not a I think it's not a bad idea. It depends on the type of product. The reason why I did a waitlist is this is a finance product, so I wanted it to be in reasonably good state before it released to more users. Hey, Cherry. I was recording, well, I was working on this automation, both the recording and the actual automation part. It was kind of, it would be hard to stream because I needed to record my video. Yeah, this is one video. We're working on 2 at the moment. All this is automated in the... Alright, so there's a few bugs. The reason it's important to fix these is because once I fix it once, then it'll never happen again with the automate videos. No, I mean, so everything is automated. The only thing I did was record the video, and it did all the video editing for me. It also grabbed the websites. I didn't record any of this. The only thing I did was read to the camera the scripts, and I also generated the scripts. So there is a bug currently where it will make the screen a bit lighter. This one's a little tricky. Let's find it first. So it'll just kind of add some sort of overlay. I'll give an example of where to look. 517 to 519. So go ahead and audit that part of the video. Go ahead and try to find what happened. Yeah. I use Cloud Code, and then I use Remotion. I guess the video actually that I'm about to publish, it kind of explains a little bit how I'm doing the marketing. And the marketing is how I'm building, I created this automation through those principles of their, that's in their repo, the OpenClaw repo. The topic is I'm talking about the OpenClaw marketing and why it was impressive, and I did an audit of their code base and found some things that they committed right before their push, and it's very useful. That's what I'm using to generate my reels, and I'm generating these videos. I'm using the general principles. And what I'll use to market my platform. We're generating this finance video as well. So this is the finance video for another channel. All right, so you gotta cut out the initial like 4 or 5 seconds when there's no audio. So you gotta cut that out because I'm not speaking. Yeah. This is all one take. I made a teleprompter. So I use this teleprompter. I read like this. But I had to learn, it's way harder than you think. Like, it's actually kind of tricky. Like I'm like looking at the camera, but I'm like reading. It's like, because people can tell, even if you can tell in the video, even if your eyes are a little bit off from the camera, it doesn't look right. So you have to look at the camera and read in your periphery. And then also when I was working on this, I had to make it this, because I made this app thing, I had to make it so it comes at the right speed. And this is a little tricky to call. I use NeoVim and Cloud Code. Probably gonna make these come out as cards too. So when you click them, it's a card, just like the others. No, this is the best way to do it, because if it's scrolling, that was the original implementation. It's impossible to get it to look like you're looking at the camera without reading. It's basically, this is how like a newscaster does it. They have the thing right there, just a few words at a time. Because you have to do it without your eyes moving too much. Oh, I was literally filming for... I filmed for probably 5 hours, me trying to get the... Sometimes my... Yeah, it's way harder than you think. But now I got it. Now I got it, because I got first the strategy of how to read through the thing, and then now I have this app that's the right speed. Like, ideally, if I could, generate my face saying it, but it's not good enough to do that yet. It won't look real. Oh no. Oh, I see. It didn't finish editing, that's why. Yeah, please open it again. Oh yeah, it doesn't quite work yet, Crusader. Yeah, like if people can tell, it totally ruins the point of doing that. Oh no, it's having trouble with this bar. I might just... So that the bar is still messed up. Also add a very thin stroke around the, the circle of my webcam. White stroke, but also, yeah, really focus on what's the problem with these bar charts. Why can't we get them positioned correctly? Literally no editing at all. The only thing I did was read Nick Cage. Also, I'll be able to churn out this content like way quicker than the other finance YouTubers, because a lot of them, they're posting once every 10 days. That's like the average for all the finance YouTubers. Like, you could make one of these every few days potentially, or maybe even one. You could do one a day. The only reason every few days is because I'd be doing content for this YouTube too. Once you can automate the face, that's a whole nother story. But it has to look real, right? If people can tell it's automated face, it's just that kind of content doesn't work. Alright guys, I'll be right back. Hey, bye. I like this. I can actually fill out this now. So I remove the top bar. Seems. Let's get back to the root cause. Explain exactly the problem here. How's it going, Kai? Chilling. In this case, so our particular query, why couldn't the selective data loader figure out that it needs to load in the tickers? We're going to fix with this particular bug with the display. I think we have to artificially limit this type of chart to a certain amount, similar to what we did with the table. Can you go find that logic? Oh yeah, what does this mean when you have two? Oh, I see, it just doesn't change. Cool, got the new video. There we go. Also, we need a way. So in our logic for generating this, we need to make sure my webcam is never over the content. So we need some strategy for that. And look at image 3, that the bar is still going over. Ah, so close. Got a little bit out of sync. All right, and then later on, probably around the 10-minute mark, it got out of sync with the visuals. So we need to audit how exactly this happens and develop understanding of the root cause. So summarize what you need to do before continuing. Gets close. The good thing is every time we fix a bug, it's fixed probably for good. So the next one will go much smoother. I think whenever you create these, add this to add this fix. Don't actually do it though, but for the current video. But just make sure whenever we bring in a website, we do a subtle we're scrolling a little bit. Hey, Venue. Hey, Cherry. I don't know. I guess I got used to it at this point. I've been streaming for a while now. Let me think. At the beginning, I think it was a little weird. Yeah, for sure. Like when I was streaming, then I'd rewatch it. But I actually go back and I always just make sure everything's good. Hey, Paul. Oh my god, is it gonna be good? I think I can actually maybe post this one. A little bit of a glitch there, but it's okay. It's pretty subtle. Hey. Very good. I think everything was good. I don't remember any bugs. Maybe this one just a little bit. But it is fine, honestly. But we should develop some fix for it, because it'll just keep happening in the future when I make videos. And there's a secondary problem. We need a fix for, we need to make sure that they're never too close together, the text. Like this. This is on. But I'm actually going to copy this one because I actually don't want any more edits to be done. Unless I have a good state, I don't like. Do take my chances. So this isn't clipped, I think. No. Where is it saving this data? Output. Nice, I found it. Actually, if you can go ahead and make it subtly scroll, that would be cool on those websites. Are there any other problems? No? Anything steery? Cool. Yeah, I think we're good. I just pasted it, so I'm probably going to use the thumbnail generator now for this. Cool, so find our thumbnail generator. We're going to use this. We might need to make a new one, depending on how tightly coupled it was with the finance stuff, but we're going to use that general logic for the new video. And yeah, everything's automated. The only part that's not automated is me reading the scripts, but everything else, the scripts, everything else is automated. So all of the editing, visualizations. So realistically, and now that I kind of got the hang of the reading thing and I built that teleprompter thing, it should probably only take maybe 2 hours, 2 to 3 hours to make these. Maybe less, honestly, eventually. If I can just nail it on one take. Maybe I can have like 20 YouTube channels. It's like, probably I don't need that. But we're going to use the general logic for this from the finance thumbnail generator for our personal. Actually, you can go ahead and just copy it over to that folder, so that way we have everything that we need there. And you're going to use an image of me. I will give it to you. Oh, no, we don't need that. I think we already have. No, I'm going to use a new image because the old one was that one in the suit. So let me just grab one. Okay, so I gave you an image of myself. We're probably going to use this one in that same step. And you can find the title of this video in the... Actually, you can just go ahead and find it. I think you already know. You already know the situation. All right. I generally do logging, so you have Cloud Code and add some logging. The general process for debugging is just kind of adding logging and understanding what's going on with the system. But a lot of times Cloud Code can figure it out. But whenever there's a bug fix, I'm always reading what it's doing. Because it's important for you to understand as well. Otherwise, you will have a situation at some point where you'll have to catch up on how the system works. So kind of just accumulating like mind debt or something. If you don't know how anything works, then eventually you will have to. It's inevitable if you keep working on the same thing. At least, that's how it currently is. Maybe one day you don't need to know anything. Yeah, you need to understand the system a little better. Start from the beginning, audit, and you're going to make a doc. I use Cloud. Opus. Codex is also good. Yeah. What is it doing? No, you gotta follow the steps. Maybe we didn't put it in, but you have to make an image and then you put me on it. You know what I mean? You don't just use the image that I just sent you. Go ahead and find, did we not document the steps? Hey, Tony Stark. This is what it did, guys. It took the actual image. Didn't, yeah, anyways. The other one was better. Now we're automating videos. Yeah, exactly. You missed that part. Use the ideogram. Well, yeah, I'm paying a lot of money. But yeah, actually, I do like Opus though. And I think partly I just know the failure modes. You know, when I switch to a new model, I don't really know what it's going to suck at. Like, I know exactly what Opus sucks at. And we add cloud code rules. There's a little bit of lock-in here where I'm really used to this. I know a little bit about what codec sucks at a little bit. What? Oh my... Dude. Why does it always make me look like 40 years old? What is that? Holy shit. Alright. Dude, I look like that guy, I look like that, what's his name? Brian... The health guy? Brian Johnson? Is that his name? Yeah. Alright, it's very, very bad. So this was a face swap approach, right? I think we might change approaches to just be, we're gonna use a model that I just pass in like 15 images or something. That's probably what we have to do, right? There's no better one. Yeah, we already checked like a few times. This was supposedly the commercial. Yeah. $2. That's kind of not ideal. Can I just take a screenshot of myself 15 times? Probably not. Just in different angles. Would that work? Wait, why can't we just use my YouTube videos, dude? Yeah, no, you can just... Can't you just go on my YouTube channel and just grab my face from the YouTube channel like 15 times? And then just send it to... Nah, it's all gonna be the same angle, because, yeah. So once I have trained here, is it going to, because we want to be able to use this tomorrow, the next day, does it save to my accounts, the model, or what? Or we get back the model, or... How's it going, UHP? Nice, yeah. All right, cool. That makes sense. I'm just gonna quickly take a bunch of screenshots. Fun. Kind of hard to do while not looking at the thing. I'm taking screenshots if anyone's wondering. Okay, I think that's 15, probably. So you should see, I think, probably 10 on the desktop. Gotcha. Don't we have some tech ETFs, though? Right, so a few things I need to check. Basically, it's not going to be over the top on some data. There's a little bit in the intro, there's like a little bit of sharp sounds. I think you did some audio cut or something in the first like 10 seconds. Can you find those? Don't make any changes yet though. Just see if you can find it with the FF probe. Whoever's getting auto-modded, don't know what you're saying. Hey Gary, how's it going? I don't know, Gary. I have it totally delete, so I don't even see what the guy's saying. I'm assuming something. Yeah. It's evolving to the next step, which is just... Oh shit, this one might actually turn out. I think everything is working. Hey, Siguri. Nice. Yeah. Cool. It got a little mixed up, but it actually kind of works. It's just kind of like I'm talking over some stocks or something at the end there, and I think that's okay. All right, cool. I think this one's good to go. We have our thumbnail. Now I'm going to, it'll just post it for me. So this is, it checks the waveform because I'm asking a question about this, like some sort of sharp sound at the beginning. But I'm actually going to copy that version because it's actually pretty good. I think it's pretty much there. Just maybe a few touch-ups, but other than that. Then after, what we're going to do is focus on the Reddit automation for the next part of the marketing. So let's see, where is this stored? Stored under data. Oh, I just found it here, 9. So the time. 9:48, yeah. Good. Hey, nice. Dude, why aren't we working together? Work on the same thing. We should like I'll take one part, you take the. No, I'm just kidding. I think we might, you know, we might converge on ideas, but we have maybe different ideas at the end of the day. You never know. Yeah. No, for real though. I always wonder that, like, you know, you see all these people currently, like I see them on Twitter, I see them on YouTube, they're all building their own things. Imagine if people started to combine their power. Pretty slick. Yeah. There's like many components. Like there's the skills aspect, like what Jarvis will be able to call. That's kind of like the, I guess, the OpenClaw model. But then there's the visual aspects. Dude, when I started up the stream today, I was pretty hyped because I had that cool music that started playing, that visualization. It was slick. Yeah. Dude, I must have an unusual face because these models are not getting it. Oh yeah. You can't play that visual and not like smile a little bit, you know. I'm just curious, why does it happen? Because we're not editing the audio file, right? So why would it create that sound? Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I guess we didn't really plan for this particular scenario where someone's like talking about a basket like this. We might need to rethink a little bit. I think it's just basically a change in the data schema router, no? The prompts. It's the prompts. We have to tell it if someone's doing a basket. That's just loading the tickers for that basket. Go, I think you can remove your prior change then, right? Leonardo. Yeah, no problem. It's a tool that we made. It's free in the description. It just uses a local whisper model. Yeah, go ahead and try, I suppose. I don't really want to spend that much, actually. Why is this so bad, though? Like, it doesn't even look even close to me. I definitely use some apps where it's reasonably good. Not really. Cool. I think the last one we made is reasonably good. I think the last one we made is reasonably good. We're going to now develop the title and the description. Yeah, it's this one here. Cool. I'm going to go upload that. Yeah, we already copied it to the desktop, so I think we're good there. Yeah, but why are you cutting up the audio file exactly? I'm gonna go test this fix. Yeah, what was the original reason for cutting the cutting? There are no cuts in the video where I'm talking. So why did we cut it? Oh, I got you. That's why. It's not really bad in theory. We could cut it up into sections. That would make it a little bit easier to record than to do one long. But I can always do after the fact. I can cut it up. There's no real reason to design, like bake it in. Yeah, I think you can go ahead and fix it. But you're not going to do anything for the existing video. What you're going to do for the existing video is just do a post editing thing where you just remove that kind of annoying spike of audio. Oh yeah, let's test this bug. Hey, nice, it worked. Oh, perfect. That was an easy one. This one's a little harder to test, but I think it probably will work. Cool. The next step is the automation of Reddit posting. All right, cool. So now we're going to start the next step, which is wrong area. Go ahead and find our findings on Reddit. We sort of know exactly what we're going to do. We just need to develop the automation for it. It's very similar to how we're doing our video automation. The only difference is the destination. But we're going to make a new folder for it, and for reference, you're going to use our existing documents about both Reddit, the OpenClaw case study, the video generation stuff, and specifically where they get the data from. All right, I was having a thing over here. So let me just verify that initial. Yeah, I think it's good for an initial version. This is now kind of, this is V1, right? So we'll just keep adding more and more types of visualizations, and all that good stuff. But I think for this one, I'm good to go to post it. I guess I probably will validate that last part. Cool. Cool. So we're going to use this title. This one I forgot I didn't hook up to my specific channel, and I'm not sure I want to actually. I'll hook it up to the our Prisma Market channel, but I think I'm good just putting in the title and description. Because my YouTube channel is not automated really, except because it doesn't have the doesn't use the data from the today's brief from our product. Finding the content is automated and edited. All right, yeah. Hey, you know, welcome. Nah. I did one day, and then it like started crashing. I need to review the, the commands. Sometimes it really goes off the rails. Crashed all my iTerms. A bunch of other random stuff. Also, there's something about not knowing, especially if it's messing with your code base, what the hell it ran, that I really don't like that feeling. Also, just don't use me. Actually, just don't put my. Yeah, don't put my face on this one. I'm using Opus and Cloud Code. Go, I'm gonna check out this one. The very first second of the video, today's brief is loading on this page, which we don't want the first second of the video not to have the content. So I think we need to make a rule, like if we're loading a web page and we're putting it into the video, we have to just make sure to wait a few seconds before starting the recording. So it looks like this in the beginning. Yep, exactly. And then the actual automation of the posting you need to do as well. I have the So we're going to create a general process to follow for the thumbnails for this channel, and that's one of them. And that should just be in an MD file, but list the rest of them as well for how to do it. Should be basically saying to run the scripts. Hey, anti-gravity is a good first step, I'd say. Try out AI Studio. Hey, Tony Stark. Yeah. Yeah, I like it too. Hey, Bob, I just posted one of them. This one's pretty much done, I think. And I'm going to post this one too. This is our long form content. Hey, Bob, it's not too bad. You just kind of answer a bunch of questions, put in some videos. It takes half a day, not too crazy. But yeah, it's they get back to you usually in about a month. Month and a half. Oh, I think we're done with this. This video is done. Go, let me watch this. Oh no, a little bit of flashing. For some reason, my webcam is flashing a little bit. Let me see what it looks like at normal speed. Oh, it's everywhere, actually. Oh, it's actually everywhere. Yeah, so there's a little bit of flash going on. What do you think? Try to audit. Oh, next will be the Reddit stuff. Yeah, the video is flickering a little bit. That's what we're gonna fix. Luckily I saved the original, so that small little fix doesn't really, if you can't do it, we still have the original. All right, I was gonna make this change. So on the market intelligence area of the My Portfolio, when they click those sections, it's going to open an event card similar to on the ticker page. When someone opens up news, it opens it on the graph. It's going to be the same exact concept. If you can reuse the component, that'd be great. See, what was the problem? I'm kind of curious. Nope, please undo these last few changes here. I'm gonna open it again just in case, because sometimes QuickTime has some like weird bugs. Oh, it was a QuickTime bug. This year, NASDAQ just lost $1.5 trillion, and Bitcoin ETFs are down 49% from their highs. Goldman just came out and said, the Mag 7, the stocks that have led the market for 3 years, are going to underperform this year. So, market looks good, but there definitely is some today we're going to explore. All right, I'm probably just going to go through. We already kind of validated this stuff. But I'll go to the very end because again, at the end, it a little off sync, but it's okay. All right, cool. I'm good with that. I think it's pretty good. So I'm gonna upload that one too. This one, we can connect. Yeah, it's fine. I'll just upload it real quick. I'll connect it later. It's a cloud code. Doesn't really take a lot of time. So I'm uploading it on this channel. This one with the the interesting profile photo, but it's okay for the moment. It's surprisingly hard to get your face. I don't know if it's just me. Maybe I have a weird face. Yeah, dude, I tried, dude. I probably generated 10, 15. I used a bunch of different models. This was the best I could do. I could not. If anyone knows a model that's like really good at this, but again, maybe it's my face, I don't know. Anyways, can you open the thumbnail, please, for this video? Wait, it's good? Really? Oh, wait, you think it's good? Well, it's definitely better than that other one we just generated a moment ago, but I don't know. I have a hard time telling if it looks like me or not, to be honest. I definitely looks different, but maybe it's because I never wear a suit. Yeah, we actually didn't make... Oh, no, you're right. We didn't make one. Yeah, we didn't make one. You're right. Just use the... Our existing thumbnails are very bad. We need a new strategy. The hardest part is getting the face consistent across every thumbnail. Like, I've tried a lot of strategies at this point. Let's do searches and try to find examples and anecdotes of models that people tried that they were very impressed with for this particular problem. But it might be maybe something that is not solved, I guess. In which case, we're probably just going to only stick with the text-only thumbnails. But I do see people generating thumbnails, so I don't really know what's going on. I think it's probably not using the latest model or something. Oh shit, dude, send it to me. That's a big release right there. Oh yeah, let me look at this. Oh no way, you connected the hands? Dude, that's dope. Wait, you have a VR headset on? That's sick. It actually looks pretty accurate, dude. That is the next step, for sure. Let's think, what can you do with it? Like, you can move the panels. You got your hologram things you can move around. But is there anything practical that's like really useful? That's the hard part. I'm not really sure. Yes, but you will be prepared for when you can manipulate the world. Oh yeah, this, let me check this fix. Nice. Just needs to be on the graph. Yeah, I think make it just spawn on the graph though. We're working on marketing, Arash. Or Arash. Move around using hand gestures. Oh yeah, like a 3D world kind of thing. Yeah, dude. I'm pretty sure, you know, even if you don't find anything practical with what you're doing, you could post some like media, social media content on that, because I remember on Twitter, there was this one guy who would just keep posting like another like game that he probably made in like, you know, half a day, where he's just like moving his hands, and the game, you know, he's doing something on a different type of game or so, and like he gets so many so much traction. So people really like that kind of content. So even if you know, it can be part of the Jarvis marketing, probably pretty good. Hey Arash, it's free, so you can I mean, it's not free, it's available, so you can check it out. It's a research platform for investors. It has customized news. It's got lots of data, lots of cool ways to visualize the data. Got your portfolio, everything tracked, and this is kind of a quick overview. I got events. And advanced statistics. Hey KL, welcome. Yeah, that's fine actually. Hey, pretty good. How about yourself? Made some videos. I'm making some videos. We're trying to work on that thumbnail, but it's actually a hard problem. To get the face right. So I got I got this one, but to get a consistent face every time is very, very hard. Oh yeah. Damn, dude. Are you actually, is that for your, maybe where you work? Someone sponsoring your XAPI? Yeah. Because that takes time. Time that we are using for other things. And when I say surprisingly challenging, I mean it's just that we've spent, you know, 30 minutes. It's not like we're also doing other things too. Nice. A ridiculous amount, probably 7-8 months. Probably more, actually, with all the projects. Some of them I definitely would not, actually most of them I definitely would not have built without AI. I mean, that'd take forever. Yeah. All right, cool. I'm gonna go put my creds in here. I was a software engineer before. I've got my bio. Hey, it definitely helps to know how to code, because without being able to read it, it's pretty challenging. I gotta do some creds stuff at the moment, so just a little bit. One second here. Cool. Yeah, it requires, right now it's a tool, so you gotta kind of guide it. You make like some documents I can show you. So we make a lot of documents for the harder features. You kind of guide, you iterate on the documents. Usually it's just like a plan that it generates. So like, the plan will be here, and then you just go through it, and you're like, okay, on a high level, and it generates like, and then you just say, hey, don't do this, don't do that, before it starts. Let's see, courses. There are a lot of like open courses, like you go to MIT, like OpenCourseWare and all that stuff, and there's a GitHub repo that has all of them. But you don't have to go through all their courses. Just go through the probably the more practical. You could look up like the project-based courses. Those are probably, or you could start with a project that you're interested in. That's how I kind of started programming, so it's a pretty good way too. But if you're looking for courses, that's probably where to go because it's free. Yeah. Okay, why is this taking so long? Yeah, most people I know that like programming, like really like it. They usually started by projects, so they were making projects. Maybe it's for a game. For me, it was like plugins for Minecraft in high school. So everyone is different, but the reason why is because you're motivated by the project, and so it's much easier to learn the things as you go. Like for example, right? If you're building something like Jarvis, like that's a really cool project that where it's like hyping you up and stuff. If you're just like going to like, I don't know, Code Academy or whatever, and you're like learning the syntax, it is so dry. That's not fun, you know what I mean? And even just learning like fundamental concepts, they're pretty dry, but the reason why it's much easier to learn those things while you're building the project is it's all contextualized. Like, why do I need cache in here? Oh, it's because my website is so freaking slow. Like, everything is put into context. Oh, that's why immediately you don't need to study. It's like, oh, I know exactly what this is. Like, solve this problem for me. Yeah. Might be that maybe the photos that I took of myself were not very good. I suppose that's possible. Can you just go to my YouTube channel and just grab a bunch of photos of my face? Like grab 30 in different angles and different lighting. Cool. This one is done. Close it. Use a remail. Or sorry, resend, I meant to say. Yeah, feel free to check it out. It's available if you want to look at it. Helps you do research. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, cool. So this is kind of fun. I went to my YouTube, I grabbed a bunch of screenshots of my face. Okay. Okay. Very interesting. Yeah, go ahead and try to train the model. My project has everything that I need to invest. Basically, I had a set of problems that were really annoying to me, and this solved the 3 of them. Number 1, I wanted to get customized news for me. I wanted it to be fully customizable, like I can edit and my portfolio. Number 2 is I wanted to culminate all, a lot of people have many different brokerages. I wanted it to be all in one place. And number 3, I wanted to have like an AI assistant that could help me do things. And I also wanted a cool way to explore DCFs, financials. This replaces my, we got to remove the ones for financials. This replaces some of my research. Just got all the model here I can plug around. But this is a simple model. We're going to make it more, have a bunch of different ones. But you can edit all the assumptions and see how it affects the company. You got the valuation ratios inside your transactions. And we're always adding new features. This is the first iteration, I'd say, but there's a lot of planned features that are going to be really cool. And yes, that's what the platform is. Hey, Leonardo, no problem. Yeah, I know, Darsh, it's just extremely easy to set up, and plus you piggyback on their credibility when you set up Amazon SES. I will do it later, but it's very cheap for me at the moment because it's not scaled. A lot of people ask the question, why don't you do this? Like, generally it's just because it's, you don't have to worry about scalability until you have to worry about it. So the cost perspective is very minimal at this stage. So you can always switch. Just require a little bit of work, but I'd rather do it later when it's necessary. Okay, right now we're doing trying to do the Reddit automation. Might be a little tricky because Reddit's it's not like bots and things. Oh, this is still doing the training. Like I said, I'm a big proponent of saving time when necessary. So I don't really want to waste my my days doing things that aren't that important. So the email resend works totally fine, extremely cheap at the current scale. Yeah, exactly, Kale. There's that too, but yeah. It's already launched. That auto reply is outdated. Okay, I'm gonna grab this replicates token. Wait, what? Oh, that's funny. The first thing I go to this website is levels.io. Apparently this is very important to be on their front page. Interesting. Wait, what? I've actually used this site before. Interesting. I wonder what I used it for. Yeah, actually, Kale, I didn't even realize it was that cheap. Is it really only 35 for 100,000? That's crazy. Holy shit. Yeah, 2.5 million emails. Sorry guys, I'm kind of doing things over here for a little bit because it's messing with my tokens. Cool. So it's training on my face. So I think we can start working on some features after, well, actually we'll do the Reddit stuff first. So take a look at the recent brief. Still quite a few questions are a bit too short-term oriented in my opinion. We're going to try to find the prompt responsible for biasing it. We did a little bit already, but there's just still too many, I think. Even simple questions like this. I don't really want to ask like 5-day, 1 month things. Oh, granted, there's enough of them. Yeah, definitely, Tony. Dude, I love working with 3GS. It's so much fun. Every time I start working on a project, it's hard to quit. Yeah, absolutely. Can you actually open a few of the images that you chose? I'm gonna validate. I think I didn't validate. Hopefully it cropped the rights. I'm trusting it. Oh great, it actually worked. So these are all the images it grabs from the YouTube. I think these two are bad. Yeah, definitely hackathon. I want to work on a game, but actually Jarvis is cool. What if we did one of those like week-long streams? Finish Jarvis. It's a finance app. That's in the description if you'd like to check it out. I'm gonna change the playlist. Probably gonna continue the work now on while we do the Reddit automation, our morning brief changes. Yeah, that'd be cool. Problem with games, they take so long. With multiple people though. Okay. Doing more cred stuff. Yeah, probably. Well, can you find the prompts responsible for it first? Oh, I see. You already did. Okay. You already did it. Yeah, let's do probably 3 months minimum. Okay, it already developed the posts. All I need to do is run this command and it will run the first post, but I'm going to review the post first. Oh, I see. It hasn't actually populated with real data, so we have to do that first. I use Cloud Code. Yeah, I never really hit the limit. Talk about swarms. I mostly just stick with Cloud Code. That's kind of what I mainly use here. Nice. We got our Dylan model. Is this public? What that? It might be public. It's a little strange. I'm not really mumbling. Yeah, so is this model public? Last time it said it was recognizable as me. Strange result, so we'll see. Oh no. Does look like me, but it's yeah. Ate a little too many donuts. So I think it grabbed the the screenshots from my old videos, I think. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, use the, no, use it from, actually, yeah. No, use it from the most recent video. I'm gonna send you the video you're gonna train with. I try to reduce token usage. Not really. I use a tool KL made called Greppy. We both made it, but if you like it, I'll send you it. But I don't really have any other suggestions, I'd say. Okay, there we go. Yeah. What about for your portfolio section? Oh yeah, you're 100% right. The pro level of Cloud Code runs out very quickly. Why was that video so much higher quality? Might be worth investigating. Oh, I remember that video I recorded. That's why. First streamed. Interesting. Yeah, definitely, Tudor. You're exactly right. There's a huge difference between those two. Honestly, $100 plan was, if I wasn't doing it all in one go, like 8 hours at a time. Yeah, Kami, I also tested it. $100 plan is way better. Like, I could probably go maybe, depends on the size of your repo though. Like if you're working, it's your work repo and you just let it go, like you send it and it just like looks around forever. Might exhaust a little quicker, but it should last like probably 6 hours. If I did 6 hours a day for a week, it would probably last. $20, 30 minutes. Why is this one going to take so much longer than the last one? So did you already make the post that I can look at? No, so I definitely want to look at the posts first before you post them. Like, just look at them and you can save them in an MD file. This is, let's see how this works. Did we make this model public? If so, I probably don't. Oh, never mind. It's private. I see there's private. Good. Yeah, not really. Area, I don't think so, at least. It's maybe a little better, but hard to tell. Okay, cool. Open it for me. Did you use the Reddit post guideline? Because we actually made a bunch of Reddit posts already somewhere. And they were really good. But I don't remember where it is. Yeah. Well, okay, so we had a template for how to generate these. Like we had used a strategy. I think it was using the OpenClaw case study, and then I think there was something else we made earlier. You're going to need to find the template docs that we made to create these before. No problem. Hey, for me it is. I would say the 100x plan. I mean the 100x, the $100 plan's pretty dang good though. At least it was when I last used it. For the first like 8 days of the stream, I think I used the $100 plan, and it was pretty good. Just using it constantly. We can close this one actually. Let's see what's next after this. Let me check. Yeah, that's right. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's this doc right here. Perfect, yeah. It's, yeah, all these, yeah. So please pull these into the Reddit's directory. And yeah, we're going to use these this document chain to generate our new Reddit posts. I might add the cringe avoidance doc to this document chain. It actually works, surprisingly. I'm gonna pull up the. What was the page for? We have this like brief morning page that we're working on for the new visualizations. It's in our recent commits. It's like brief. Hey, thanks, Vanity. Hey, thanks, October. Make the last sentence for these below the chart. The same for the last two. And then we're going to start developing a plan to integrate this to the morning brief. I think we already have the scripts. We need to actually find what steps that we've implemented thus far. I don't really remember. Nice. Ah. Hey, sure, FFO. Okay, cool. These are the new drafts. Ergo, I don't really need help. Cool. Out of all of these, the sample plus the ones we just generated, we're going to choose the best one that we have. And then what you're going to do, you're going to render it on a page, so that way I can see everything with the visualizations. Yeah, I definitely don't. Yeah, you can try generating a new expression, I suppose. Feel free to generate a few. Actually, do we still have the old model? Try generating a few in that old model too. Let me compare the two here. It's funny. Sorry. But one of these, why do I look like that? Holy shit, dude. Wow, these are portable. Yeah, that's AI. I am not. One of these I look like a kid for some reason. All right, this is our Reddit post preview. Model does photo AI use. I think I've used that. I think before it was pretty good. I don't understand what the problem is here exactly. Oh, Dream Booth. Okay, interesting. Where can we use the Dream Booth model? Oh yeah, let's just use the Dream Booth model. Yeah, that'll solve the problem. Hey, FO, I actually built the tool. I just use Cloud Code to build it. It's like it monitors the chat, and it will uses the Gemini model to route to the right actions. Can you actually open the originals doc? We had some like original sample doc. Those ones are actually really good. I'll probably just use those. Oh, never mind. The most recent one was good, actually. All right, cool. The only problem is in the most recent one that you opened. Wait, where can I just use the Dream Booth then? Where is it available? I'll just go to it. What? Hey, awesome. Awesome ID coder. Good to hear. Where does Photo AI get the get Dream Booth? Heck. Yeah, very cool. Oh. Nice. But why isn't it hosted elsewhere? That's very strange. Yeah, it's kind of bizarre to me though. Why is it not hosted else? I mean, surely it's hosted elsewhere. Like, that's easy to access. Ah, there we go. Yeah, okay, cool. So we're gonna do it on Fal AI. Oh, cool. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, let's list the full thing that's needed. You're gonna do an audit and then put it in the document. I think it's you're leaving the last like 30% for it to do the coding for me. And I do the design. The design but it is very good. Doing a lot of things. Cool. So this guy is training. Yeah, this one should be a lot better. I've used Photo AI before, so I was kind of surprised at our results. I was like, man, these are horrible, but these ones should be good. I'm pretty sure, unless the images used were not very. It's possible. But once we have it trained, then it'll be great. Then I'll use it for all my thumbnails for all the videos on both channels. Isata, welcome. Bro, please. All right, I'm going to be very explicit here. Please move the PS ratio, that text, to the right. It is right aligned with the chart. Actually, you know what? Just go ahead and remove it. Remove it totally. Not really, well, but these are actually working on different things at the moment. If it's on the same project, then you kind of can separate it by files. I don't understand what exactly is the complicated part of this. Original position. I'm talking about the chart here. I'm not saying what's complicated about this is the fact that it's not removing this for some reason. Okay, I think I understood what I'm saying. Cool. I'll be right back, guys. I'm back. Zach Woods. Let's see who's that. Oh yeah, multiple people have told me that actually. Oh, that's kind of funny. I agree a little bit for sure. I don't know why the AI model made me look like Sam Altman. It's not really close, unfortunately. Damn, why is this so hard? I didn't realize it would be this hard just to make it. Because I used, it's got to be the images. I mean, this model, supposedly, if it's... I thought we were using Dream Booth. Looks like I didn't use Dream Booth, so. Wait, why would I have made a mistake there? We were very clear to use Dream Booth. Why, though? I mean, why doesn't someone just offer it and then just charge what it costs to run it? I don't understand. This whole thing seems strange to me. Well, mine is really bad, so I guess it's got to be the photos themselves. So let's audit the photos that we've trained with. I mean, the only other thing I can think of is we mainly took the photos from one side of my face. That could be the reason. Okay, this one should be ready to post. Do you have the implementation for how to post it? Before we begin, give me a good bio to put for my... I think at the very beginning, I'm not going to put any links. at some point I will add. Yeah, maybe instead of training on the face, I just get Zach Woods. Yeah, I might need to get actual photos. Because on my Instagram. Pull that up. What's the best face swap model on? That worked reasonably well last time, so I might just try the best one on Foul. All right, we're gonna try this one. I gotta solve some captchas. actually kind of amazing how it's doing all this. So it's doing all the posting. I'll take a look after. Hey, KH, we actually already did. So posted some TikToks. Let me actually see if it got any views. It seemed it was stuck at 0 because I think TikTok for new accounts. Yeah, exactly. So for new accounts, they're a little careful. What I need to do, I need to go on the TikTok. I gotta install it on my phone. Basically, be a user for a while. Because they probably just like, okay, this guy immediately created a profile and posted. Like, or pub mobile. Yeah, I think it's a pretty decent place, but I'm definitely going to stick with this using my face thing. So I got to make right. We have to modify our Reels contents basically to use my face. Hard-coded subtitles remover. What do you mean? There's some sort of hard-coded subtitles. I don't know what that is. Strangeness. I don't know what it means. You know. What does it mean to hard-coded subtitles remover? Oh, are you saying you're trying to like repackage a maybe a reel that had subtitles and you want to get rid of it, maybe? Sounds like a specific use case. I'd try to do it with Cloud Code. They can probably do it, honestly. It will just, come up with some strategy. Whatever it's called. Oh wow, it actually worked. Okay, let me take a look. I wasn't able to post the RRG. Just give me the doc, I'll update it. So they gave me this response. This is funny because it's like an LLM versus an LLM. The LLM posts, and then the LLM's like, you're an LLM. And now we need to go back. The LLM needs to figure out why that LLM thinks it's an LLM. So that way we can post to people. Also, one major problem is the chart didn't post. Looks like this. I mean, why did it not post the chart, do you think? Were you not able to get an image in there? No, I've seen definitely some images before. I didn't work on Jarvis today. I spent a lot of time working on him. Actually, there, hotkey. You're good? Yeah, I'm chilling. Yeah, cool. Glad to hear it. Cool. Yeah, mine is also instant. You know, you can just change the model on the thing as well. You can change the model type on the transcriber. Yeah, I agree. Cool. Really break it down. Starting from the cloud job, what will it run and what will it store? Yeah, you can change. You can change it whatever you like. I use Whisper, but you can also use the different model types. So you can do medium, fast. You can change it to whatever you like. Right now, mine's on medium. No, underground, faster Whisper. It's very fast on Windows. So use fasterwhisper.cpp. I guess it depends on your machine. Maybe yeah, it could depend on the machine as well. Yeah, it's costless. It's all this stuff is self-hosted. The Whisper. Hey, nice, Paul. Yeah. that should work. Add it to the deploy. Did you already add it to the deploy? Oh, yeah. Cool. Okay, the next step is we have to actually integrate it into the morning brief. We have to decide when we're going to display it. That's kind of the hard part. So we'll think about when it makes sense to show it each of these visualizations. I'm kind of thinking basically if we could choose a topical one based on the news, that would be great. But we will not ever show like all of them, just one here and there. We'll try to pick one visualization a day that could make sense with the news, current headlines. And then we explain our brief. Cool. Boot up the Gemini skill. Oh, yeah, that could make sense. Really? Testing. Okay, they're reasonably good. Okay, actually pretty good. The first thing we're going to do, save the process that you've done to create this in a document for our, just our NMD. Oh, Edgar. Yeah. Sorry, yeah, I don't think the one I have works on Linux. I think actually Paul maybe made it work. Maybe talk to Paul. I think he fixed it. No, okay, that's good. So this is pretty good. We're going to use this image. This is the image we're going to plug in. We're going to crop it. I mean, not crop it. We're only going to have the dude. And you're going to create a thumbnail for our most recent video, the Great Rotation. And you're going to use this guy in it. I guess it's technically me, supposedly. Great, it worked. I just couldn't type in the Gemini. It wouldn't allow me to type in the Gemini skill. Great, we're also going to make a new set of 3. These ones shouldn't be... All right, not bad. Great, please add it in our principles. So you're going to add a document. The document will basically say always make sure on white text to add a black background of some kind so it's readable. Just gonna probably generate just like a very slight jazz or something in the back. Similar to what we did for the reels. Okay, yeah, that's good. Now the next thing we're going to do on the video we made, we're going to use Suno to generate a set of oh, it was another. Oh, maybe it was. Okay. I am stuck. I cannot close it. It's not ideal. Close window. Close window. Bro. There we go. So I couldn't type at all, and I couldn't close it, and everything was stuck. So please fix that. So tell me, how does it choose which chart to use? What's the logic? Hey Paul, we're building automated videos. It's like the one on my channel is kind of example, the most recent one, and also making a new channel, a finance channel. That's me posting a video today. It's fully automated. Well, not fully, almost fully automated. I still have to read the scripts. I can show you. This is the channel where I'm going to post on. Must try to post like once a week or something. Based on the content from the platform. It's part of. And I'm working on the Reddit posting thing. Over here. Yeah, Tony, I'm checking out your recent posts. Pretty sick. You're still here. Alright, the new Reddit post is supposedly up. Let's see if it caught me this time. Oh yeah. Moved by Reddit filters. Why? But how does it choose one? Oh, it's given the today's headlines. Is that how it does it? Is it only going to pick one here? All right, so let's generate one for Saturday, and you're just going to make it so I can navigate to Saturday at the moment, so that way I can test it out. Normally we don't allow it, just change the front end. So trigger it for a Monday brief for, or morning brief for Saturday. Matt Booty. What a name. Sarah Bond and Matt Booty. Nice, that works. Go ahead and bring them into the video. Again, it has to be a very low volume. Also, just make a copy of the video actually before you do it. Interesting. I thought we fixed that. Strangeness. For some reason, I might have chose the wrong one because we fixed this thing in the beginning where it was loading with the today's brief for the first second. Hey, Marcia. Sorry, I'm going to pause the music for a minute. Actually, I'll just wait till it finishes. Cool. No, why you change it? Music is very bad. Unfortunately, did you use the V5 model and did you use the prompt that we used in the past for our real generation? That we have a prompt that we saved for the real generation. I think I maybe forgot to mention that, so that one might be on me actually. Yeah, oh well. Wait, are we using? No. Is that what you used for the last prompt? What is this? Oh, let me give it a listen again. Also make it, when you do bring it in, make it 30% lower volume. Hey, not bad, actually. Be a little wordy, not too bad. Kind of cool. Just make sure in the chart to include, this should be a D3 chart that is interactable, kind of like our other charts. It should have a little bit more, you can hover over it. All the data is there. Yeah, about could. Usually 8 hours. What are you working on? Nice. Yeah, I gotta pause the music. I can listen to this. Please make it like way less volume, like probably 50% less. Can you analyze the audio in the reels to try to generate what the prompt was? That is a little tricky. I don't think I can do that, but I can try. Oh, these are long. What the hell? Oh, perfect. Oh yeah, this is perfect. The music in the back. A little bit too loud still, but almost. close this. Yes. Perfect. Go ahead, change the thumbnail on the video. That one's pretty good, actually. Oh, I gotta do music. It doesn't really work with the video. I'm speaking too fast for music. Hey, Rena, I use GitHub Desktop. Yeah, I think he told me this. Hopefully he can help you out there. Or he has like a repo or something. Chat Jimmy. I haven't heard of that. What is that? Cool. I just posted the video. It's processing. Cool. So we made 2 videos today. I'm going to validate this video is fine, but I think it probably is. And then I'm going to close it. And then I get to just work on features the rest of the day, which is fun. I think it's enough. Well, I guess there's still a Reddit thing. Let me check. Well, the good news is like this is going to be more automated now, as we kind of did all the hard parts today. Today and yesterday. Oh, this is a really bad description. Please, it's a YouTube description. Hey, Push. I actually just unlisted that one. I realized the webcam was too small. But I think, so I'm like, okay. Do I repost it? Yeah, I'm gonna repost it. I don't expect like the first one to get a lot of views, but it's just a matter of like reasonably good. But it has a chance of getting some views. But this is V1. Automation V1. Hey, Nun, how's it going? I think it just needs to close the gap a little bit. It'll look fine. Can you please close the gap between the chart and the top paragraph there? There's some extra spacing. Okay, this is like my... That's not bad, actually. Okay, so... new window. Close window. Oh, I think I hooked up the function. New window. New window. Close window. Okay, doesn't work. Hello. Okay, it actually did work. It was talking to me. All right, cool. Pretty good. The only thing is, can you have Command T when I'm opening the Gemini skill? Will open new windows. Use TypeScript and Tailwind. No, I don't have a degree. And in finance, I have a degree in CS. Nice, Tony. That's cool. That's cool. Wait. When did you graduate? You might be the same age. Two years. Gotcha, gotcha. Let's see, was I in... Oh, gotcha. Yeah, so you were like a freshman, I think. Nice. Please boot up the Gemini skill, please. Go. Oh, you can help with coding. How can you help? Yeah, read my vibe to text and tell me what's in it. Cool. This is cool. I like that. It looks like a Halo like command terminal thing. Oh, that's actually neat. Word per minute per recent entry. And it like sorted based on some recent things that I was working on. That's kind of neat. Oh, wait, that's stuff, actually. Wait. I'm actually going to add this to our vibe text statistics based on the type of task you were working on. How fast were you speaking? That's pretty sick, actually. Yeah, I like that. Well, because I made my thing 30% bigger, sometimes I block the chart. We're going to have to fix it anyway later. Might as well do it now. So because we made my thing 30% bigger, sometimes I block the bar chart text there. If you could just move that to wherever I'm not, that would be great. If we could have some sort of way to I don't know how we could do it, but some sort of way to detect intersection between the content of remotion and where my webcam is, like programmatically. Could we do that? Hey, thanks, Paul, for linking that. Oh, I was born in 1998. Yeah. What did Bob say? It was deleted for some reason. I need to whitelist Bob. Bob's pretty chill. Whitelisted. Did you say something like a chat before? Yeah, that's not a bad idea, actually. Oh, maybe this one, actually. Yes, exactly. Dude, yeah, we're gonna add that. That's a pretty cool visual. Actually, I'm gonna do that over here. I want to know when I was speaking the fastest. So we're gonna add a cool statistic to our Electron app, Vibes text, and it's going to be how fast you were speaking based on the type of task you were doing. So let's ideate how we're gonna do this. That's what. I'm very curious. If it could separate it like bug fixes, features somehow. Yeah, definitely. Thanks, Tony. Yeah, I want like a giant chart of like all the different topics that I talk about and which ones do I speak the fastest. And also have sentiments. So it's gonna be a double bar chart. So it'll have it's a little tricky. Could we do a double bar chart or something? Basically, I want to label the sentiments on what I was working on combined with the words per minute of each type of thing. It's like bug fixes versus some other things. Yeah, district, that's the cost right there. It's actually on the lower end. It used to be higher because I did for 1 month, I did 2 glad, but I don't need 2 actually. For some reason, there was like a moment where I did. I must have went really crazy. Oh, it says in the chat, no? Does it not say in the chat? My auto reply? Let me look. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's how you do it. Yeah, option 3. How are we going to go about the implementation though? How are you going to figure out the topics? I can figure it out. I like this song. It's kind of a banger. Might play that last one again. Oh, this one's good too. Cool. Now I want to actually test. Can we run it again? Because I want to test with potentially some different visualizations. Probably if we run it again, it'll choose something else, I think. I'm going to commit all the recent. I'm going to commit first, because we made a lot of changes. Truly ludicrous amount. Yeah, it's like 400 files. Actually, I kind of want to be careful. I don't want it to do a bunch of shit. Let me just do it. Wait, what? Where are all the other files? Oh, most of it's this face training thing. Any better image editing than ChatGPT? I've had pretty good luck recently with just kind of asking. I use so Kai, K-I-E, and FAL.ai, and I get the API key, and then I just ask Cloud to go find whatever model to achieve my goal, and it's actually pretty good usually. So sometimes like it'll find some model. For example, for logos, it found a better model than I was able to generate with Grok or Gemini or OpenAI. And then for the face swap, we had to try a bunch of different ones, but we finally got like a pretty good one. Cool. We got these. So I should be able to commit now. Good stuff. desk setup. My desk's pretty messy. Maybe one day I'm gonna clean things up. Cool. Oh, cool. So we have this. Yeah. Check it out. Oh shit, this is dope. Okay. So testing is when I'm testing something, I speak the fastest. When I'm planning, oh, that's exactly right. Yeah, when I'm refactoring, I'm very careful about refactors. Code reviews. Hey, Nun, what are you using it for? I should try it out a little bit more. I want a little bit more variance so I can see the colors and the sentiment. I can't really see much variance because my sentiment is pretty crowded together, so it's hard to see. If you could make the colors a little more sensitive. Also, I'm just curious, how did you do the categorization? How did you go about doing that? Yeah, they all do, for sure. Yeah, one thing also about like using other models, I just don't trust them not to like show all my keys on the screen. Like I've been using Cloud for long enough, I kind of understand when it might do something. Strange also have all the rules in place, so. Like whenever you use Gemini 3 Flash, for example, it's just like freaking flies everywhere and does a bunch of crazy stuff. Yeah, Gemini 3 Flash is not good, that's for sure. Yeah. Wait, you put me in the top right? Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, it is. The only thing that's this is me though. I'm reading, but all the generations and stuff. I mean, this is it bringing in Warren Buffett, but it's not. Uh, yeah, I recorded myself. I don't really like how much it's moving me everywhere. Yeah, can you please keep it bottom right, bottom left? Well, it's just moving me around a little bit too much. And also, like, I think it should only put me in the top left, top right very rarely. It's doing it very often at this point, and it's just kind of weird because it's like I'm like going on all four corners for basically no reason. I think going right and left is not bad. Okay, cool. So, hey, it's exactly what you'd expect. That's funny. So, when I'm bug fixing, my sentiment is the worst. And when I'm planning, my sentiment is the best. Sounds about right. UI design, also very good. Refactoring, yes, clearly. Still pretty positive though. General. Yeah, testing. Yeah. But yeah, definitely bug fixing is way worse. Is it possible that bug, though, it's kind of like a self-fulfilling thing? Like if you say bug, sentiment is going to be negative because bug is probably a negative word. If that's the case, then it's a little bit less interesting. Oh yeah. Oh, okay, so we're using Vader though, so it's definitely more nodes than. Okay, that makes sense. So it should be good, actually. So I'm gonna check I'm not moving everywhere all the time. The blinking is just quick time. Make sure I'm never over the content. A little bit there. Wait, what is that graph? I'm over the top. Also, I'm a little bit suspicious of this graph. Can you audit this? Doesn't really make sense to me. Oh, I see. So it is right. It's just the bar chart is not the right size. Okay, cool. But can we fix the fundamental logic for how come I couldn't register that my webcam was above the content? I understand it's a little bit of a tricky problem. Yeah, let's go ahead and change the default order. I think the... Oh, I see. For some reason, where mine is not the default section order. How come? Oh, that makes sense. I think I'm done with this. We'll close this. Okay, can we just update the front end to, well, let's see. Yeah, we can maybe update the existing users to have this. But show me the script first. I think the fix for this is just make the, those bar charts, just make them not go all the way to the end of the screen. Right now they like take up the whole screen. So sometimes they intersect. Just make it so that the contents of the slide basically is never going to intersect with the webcam because it's not wide enough. You could make that change. Hey, Via2. Now I'm working on the automated long form video stuff. Almost done with the first version. It's made the video on my channel, the most recent video, and we're making a new channel for my finance channel. And this is part of the marketing of the Prisma market. Hey, let me check it out. Whoa, that's pretty sick. Wait, that's really cool, actually. You like control the universe with your fingertips. That's pretty sick. Yeah, dude, that'll go the rounds on Twitter or something. To get some game going. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, I like this kind of universe thing you got going. Yeah, this is where you like control the satellites with your hands. Next Palantir product. Yeah, marketing is, yeah. The American CQB dry runs, I haven't seen that. What is it? Interesting. Yeah, there you go. Yes. There probably is, dude. There's like, but like, ours will be better because we put more thinking. Google Space. Dude, I remember seeing like that the army recruitment stuff went up right after Top Gun. I was like, yeah, that makes sense. That movie was pretty patriotic. What was I doing? I technically have been in this chair for 14 and a half hours. Not gonna lie, getting a little tired, but it's okay. We gotta do the 8 hours on stream, so I'm gonna do it. Yes. Yeah. I think you're right. Yep, I think that might be the future of this. I'll have some glasses or something. Okay, what was I doing? Yeah, actually that would be super sick. What the heck? But no, the glasses have the monitors. So, but you guys can see what I'm seeing through the glasses. That would be pretty sick. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the only reason we can't do it now is just like the battery and the weight. It's just hurts. You can't do 8-hour stream. It just hurt your face. Yeah, that'd be pretty nuts. No, I mean, you could have this entire room plastered with monitors. And like each one maybe has like a different website or project. It's like your room of projects. And then you have in the middle your master control where you're like doing all your cloud code, and then they all go to the monitors on the walls, and you can like see all the projects changing in real time. So you just see me at like the control panel. That'd be pretty sick. Yeah. Oh, that's true. Looking up at the... Okay, maybe not the ceiling. The ceiling might be... Yeah, that's true. The laws of physics might not allow the level of compute you need in those glasses, but maybe quantum or something. Or maybe it'd be like, you know, you could buy some, I don't know, some server or something that connects to your glasses and it's like right next to you. Does all the computation maybe. Mac Mini. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I look at my activity monitor sometimes and my cloud codes are using 40 gigabytes of RAM somehow. Don't fully what's going on there. I'm gonna add a lobster to the, it's gonna be a lobster right in the middle of the thumbnail for the latest video for. Yeah, maybe. I guess maybe, and then sometimes I see Cloud Code like boot up like 4 or 5 agents to do something, so I'm not surprised like that that could take up a lot of work, and especially what it's doing right now. Right now it's video editing, so I think that's what it's doing. Yeah, it's doing that. Like, let me look at my activity monitor actually while it's video editing, just out of curiosity. It's probably eating up everything. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's 44 gigabytes used. Why is it? I never understand that. Why it sometimes says more than I have. I'm sure there's some reason for it, I just don't get it. Yeah. I got the 40 gigs. Nice. That's beefy. Yeah. You must have got way more storage or something than me. Did you go like a terabyte, or maybe did you do more than that? It's honestly probably a good idea to do terabyte. I did 500. I probably, because now I'll definitely need to like get an SSD or some extra, and so it's just the nature of that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm on 500 gigabytes. I should have got a terabyte. It's just I'm gonna have to battle this for the next like 5 years. I have to just have this SSD. It's okay. I signed up for it. So there's my lobster. Open it. Fantastic. Make it like a freaking, you know, cartoony lobster. Don't make it like a real lobster. Also, put it like, make it like 50% the size. M2 slot that pushes through USB. Interesting. Yeah. I'm using Collab Code. So basically it's re-rendering the whole video. So no wonder it's taking a while. It's 14 minutes. I used to use anti-gravity sometimes. Oh yeah. Nice. Are you using Opus, Tony, as well? Opus 4.6. Nice. has finished. Let's see if it's good. I hope so. So the flashing is just QuickTime. I'm just gonna first make sure it's no longer going over the charts. Yay. All right, we're chilling. All right, cool. Need to change background. Probably correct. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're talking about my background. Yeah. I think you're right about that. Now it's a white wall. I don't know how to fix that. I can just Photoshop. Wait, if I ask it to do it, it could probably do it. Where would we put me, though? I don't know. It's fine. I'm not supposed to. Oh, like cropping it? Yeah, let's see. Actually, you might be onto something here. Yeah, it's fine. The first iteration is fine, but I'm gonna change it probably in the future. Or maybe I change the color of these lights. It can no longer be yellow. It needs to be white. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I think it's partly because of the light. It's very orange. Orange has a very bedroom. I feel like white, if I change these lights to white, it probably would help. But it has been recorded, and I am fine with it. Yeah, warmness. Yeah. About chilling. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Open, please. I just need to make sure that was the right one. Yeah, you could imagine this being white. I think that's a big component. This light right here. Okay, cool. I upload. Actually, the title. Hey, Dev. Yes, I agree. You have a bunch of people working on something cool. Not yet. But in theory, if enough people come together, we could work on something cool. Yes, it's true. That goes for everyone who's clicked. As well. The processing is beginning shortly. So I'm going to validate that video, but I think it's good now. And let's see, what do we do for the last sometime? Let me take a look. We were going to do the Reddit post, but Reddit flagged me as spam or something, so I can't post. Sad. But I will try again tomorrow. And technically... Anyways... I mean, maybe I don't actually automate the actual posting. I mean, maybe that was just like a step too far. Maybe I just post it myself once I have the information. And I just be like, boom, boom. It takes like 5 seconds. Probably do that instead, so I don't get flagged. Okay, all right, 10 minutes. What can I do? What can I do in 10 minutes? Oh, I'm gonna work on Jarvis. Hello. Currently working on Jarvis. Give me a bunch of ideas for what I can do with you. But what would be a cool feature idea for this?
How about instant voice-to-code debugging with real-time error explanations?
No, it's kind of lame.
All right, how about predictive AI that suggests code improvements as you speak? Snappy auto-refactor suggestions popping up in real time? Exactly, like a coding co-pilot with Fate. Nailed it. Want to dive into building that out?
Can you open Gemini? Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Yeah, it doesn't work. I leave. Hey, Jay, I made a thing that can do things in the chat. I built it with Cloud Code. Ages 4. Yes, thank you. All right, so I currently, when the Gemini thing is open, I cannot talk to it. I use the function, but we might need to use a different hotkey. I might remove this thing. No one ever uses it. Yeah, I didn't really like that one either, Packet. Good call. Let's skip. There may be a day where people are like battling in the chat about the song. Okay, boot it up. Open Gemini, please. This is a test. Hey, nice, this works. Oh, wow, that's really fast. Yes. Testing, testing, testing. Wait. Hold on a second. That's actually extremely fast. Test. Type's text is fast, but when I was talking on the, so it's also using the same whisper model. I definitely noticed a speed difference. This one's like a second. Hey, nice. Cool. That's awesome, Paul. Where are you posting it? Is there like a Linux app store or something? Or some sort of marketplace to share apps? I only ask because how do people see it? Is that on GitHub maybe? Yes, gotcha. All right, that was pretty cool. Can we come up with some new ideas for this? The idea is I want to use it to replace code. Replace cloud code. It's probably a long way to go here. Actually, let's try to do this exact task within the thing and see what it does. So. I'm trying to use this app to replace cloud code, but I need to get some new feature ideas. It's specifically for Jarvis. The project is called Jarvis. New window. Close window. Can you tell me a bunch of stuff about vibe to text? Show me the most recent stats. No, that's okay. Let's come up with more feature ideas for Jarvis. Well, let's talk about everything that's missing from Jarvis that Cloud Code currently has. I think one thing that would be very nice, like, if I could just ask you, hey, please boot up my current project or whatever, and you can just show it in one of these terminals. I can use the terminal and then I can close it, and I can like drag around these. Well, yeah, like you format the terminal for me, and then I can just say close and it goes away. So basically you're opening up my workspace, so I don't need Alt Tab all the time. Okay, here's what I want. Okay, so take a look at Jarvis. We want to make an addition to Jarvis where we can see the YouTube chat. The YouTube chat shows up on the top right of the screen in Jarvis. The project is called Jarvis. Please find it. Just last time it went to another place. Right now I can't see your guys' chats, so I want it to be up here. I'm using Gemini 3 Flash on here, so it's very bad. All he's doing is listing files. Hello, are you there? So, do you know what I'm saying, or? Okay. It's just reading. What? Just ran a command. All right. It's timeout. What command did he run? Hello, sir. Hey. Oh, thanks, Packet. Hey, awesome. Glad to hear it, man. Thank you. Hey, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Paid 2,000. Yes. Hey, Paul, do you also have like cool statistics in your voice to text? Like a bunch of like. Check out what we added today. We added this cool like. I like it. It gives me like sentiments for the different categories. All right, I think we're gonna switch the model. Can we switch it to Gemini 3.1 Pro? I actually want to try it out. So switch it back to that model. Also, but is there a reason why it's just like running a bunch of commands and not really? I mean, running and it doesn't really answer my question. Yeah, Flash is bad at following instructions. That's probably true. I've seen that on some other, like open code. Just keeps going. So that's pretty low. Hello. So I'm trying to come up with more ideas for Jarvis. The first idea that I want to, actually, I just want to implement this if you can. So go to Jarvis. You are going to change one thing, change the personality of the coding assistants and also the OpenAI stream there. That should be the actual personality of Jarvis. Of Jarvis. Of Jarvis. There you go. Hello? Oh no. Wait, what edit did you make? Okay. All right, actually, I want to change it so he says, oh shit, this is hard. Okay. Nah, I don't really care about that actually. Oops. Because I'm trying to find a task that's not like too hard because I want to test it, but a task that also is not just kind of stupid and doesn't matter. It's fine. I'm just going to commit and then I'm going to try giving it a really hard task and seeing if it can accomplish the goals. Okay, so we're going to make a change to the Jarvis project. This change is that you're going to take in the YouTube chat. The YouTube chat is in Chat Monitor and the Great Firewall. You're actually just going to take it in from the Great Firewall and you're going to put it in the top right of Jarvis. Jarvis has to connect. So guys, this is a 3.1 Pro, so in theory, it might be able to do it. All right, we're gonna make another change too, which is that I need to be able to see what it's doing in the commands. Can't see anything. Hello? Hello? Okay, I think I might know what's going on. Hey, Ben. So one problem I think is going on because we set it at the max 3, it just like stops. I think we're just gonna set the max to be like 30. So that way it can try to solve. Okay, but the next problem is this. I can't see what it's doing. So I can't see like what it's listing, what it's reading, what it's editing. So you have to make a secondary view under that command so I can actually see what's going on. Also, any commands that are like running commands, I need to approve. So it can't just run anything. Where's the song? Okay, cool. I'm probably gonna head out now. Actually, I think I'm gonna double check time. Is what I think it is. Yes, it is. Okay, cool. Thanks everyone for joining. I'm probably gonna head out now. We worked on our automated long video today. There was some other things. Thanks everyone. I'm gonna head out now, but talk to you later. See you tomorrow. Thanks, Bob. See you. See you, Tony.